buddy. You can go in here. Give me a second. We are in a massive hurry. Just a minute, guys. We're in a massive hurry, racing against a balloon right now.
Volume 3.
Attention, Sunbury Medic 71, Sunbury Engine 1. City of Sunbury southbound 151. South of Windsor Street. Southbound 151 Windsor Street. You're going to be meeting Dane County deputy looking for EMS for a subject that's slumped to the back of the squad car. Southbound side of the off-ramp. Southbound side of the off-ramp, 151 southbound near Windsor. E adverse assignment at 1506.
Okay. So I have just launched a balloon with multiple radio sondes attached to it. Multiple. And oh my God, it was a thing. It was tough. And I want to go recover it. So the main reason we did this was to basically test them all simultaneously to look for defects and problems with solar correction algorithms. So I've got several sondes attached to one balloon, and I don't have to go retrieve it, but I would like to go retrieve it because, man, that would be slick if we could go retrieve it and then see how the stuff survived the flight. So I'm trying to get to where this thing's probably going to land. I just launched this thing, but apparently our upper level winds are moving, apparently. So it looks like we're going to need to be down somewhere by Marengo, Illinois, which is about an hour and 12 minutes away. So I've just launched a balloon. In fact, I would argue that we probably could see this balloon if the sun wasn't so bright. So I'm going to be very focused on the operation today. I unfortunately will not be able to pay much attention to the chat because we are quite literally looking for a object falling out of the sky. In the middle of a field, probably. So, need a little bit of leeway today. This thing's really climbing. It's climbing at 7 meters per second, which means that it should burst a little. It should get to altitude and burst quicker. We just got to get there. Yeah, I'm not worried about getting the data. I just need to fight traffic here. I mean, we have our data. I want to retrieve the device. I mean, we have the data regardless. We really don't even need to do this. It's just a good time to try to recover this, see how it works. Or how it looks after, you know. I just gotta kind of pay attention to the road here. It'll be real. Hopefully we can get this thing recovered. Once we get on the highway here, it'll be a little easier on me. Couple miles and we get the interstate. So this thing's actually rising at 9 meters per second. I definitely overfilled this balloon, but I wanted to make sure it would carry the weight. The extra weight. Means it should burst early. Which would probably be good. Probably help us out. Be a lesser drive. I just hope it doesn't fall freaking in town or something where we can't get to it. I'm worried this thing's gonna fall in Belvedere and then we're not gonna be able to find it. Like I need it to go find it. I need it to really. Chances of us finding this are pretty slim, but it'd be, you know, because it might end up in a freaking cornfield or something. But we have higher chances of finding it in a rural area. God, this lady behind me is in a hurry. So the reason we're doing this is because I'm running some solar correction algorithms here. We're making a few changes because when the sun hits the thermistor on the radio sonde, it artificially heats it up. So sometimes you get a couple of degree temperature spike when you don't really have that. It's just artificial. It's artificial heat that isn't there. And we have solar temperature correction built in, but basically just trying to verify it with a control right now, you know, with something that's a known good sonde. So that's the whole purpose of flying multiples. This thing's flying though. It's ascending at 11 meters per second. 13 meters per, Jesus Christ, I really overfilled that. That's okay. For this, it's not really gonna matter so much. Might, like I said, might actually help us out a little bit by getting that sonde up to a burst height quicker. Whatever 6,000 meters are. Aren't I mixing up horizontal and vertical speed? I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. I'm just saying it's going up at, you know, it's ascending at 11 meters per second. Or 5 meters per second or whatever. It doesn't matter. We're going case by case here. Sometimes it spikes up to 13. Sometimes it's down at 4. It's very turbulent. So regardless, this thing's going up extremely quick. So every packet it recalculates. If you look at an average, it's probably like 7 meters per second. But no, I'm not mixing anything up. I'm just looking packet to packet, raw data, which isn't the best, but I imagine this thing's going to be some really noisy ascent data. This is wait till you guys see the picture of this thing. It's ridiculous. But this thing should, going off of our algorithm, should go, god damn it, this thing's gonna land in Belvedere. Oh man. This ain't gonna be good. This needs, dang it. See, when I ran the prediction, so SondHub does a prediction too, but they use GFS, and GFS is not good for this. It's too low resolution. We use HRRR and RAP for the winds. It's basically the same algorithm, but we use HRRR and RAP for higher resolution wind. And I thought I trusted it. It looked like it was going to go over there somewhere between Marengo and Belvedere. Probably the fact that this thing is fluctuated. It's been as slow as 4 meters per second, and it's been about as fast as like 13 meters per second. So, yeah, it's really hard to get a good prediction on this. I mean, because the SondHub algorithm has it southeast of Belvedere, but our algorithm, and I trust our model better because it's running the higher resolution winds, puts it in frickin' Belvedere. God dang, I don't know how the hell we would recover this thing in town. Ouch. The wind up there is about 50 kilometers per hour. I have absolutely no idea what that is in miles per hour because I don't have this in miles per hour mode. Because why would we? I really need to have everything just automatically go into feet and miles per hour because I think and I mean, you guys can tell me otherwise, but I think the majority of people would prefer this stuff to be in standard units. I'm sure there's some Celsius folks out there, but I mean, we toggle back and forth, but I need the Fahrenheit to be normal because it confuses me. So I'm running a bunch of receivers. I've got a SondHub receiver in the truck. I've got one of our receivers in the truck, and then I got one of each back at base as well. And again, I don't gain anything from retrieving this other than the fact that we can say we retrieved our monstrosity of a test unit. I just kind of want to pick it up and see how it survives the flight. I think that would be cool. So I put a big parachute on it, not a little one, a big one. Looks like we're leveling out about 6 meters a second ascent rate, give or take, so that's good. It's possible this thing just found a pocket of maybe calmer air. I don't know. But we're leveling out, this 5.7. Yeah, we're leveling out about 6 meters a second, so that's probably good. This thing's about 8.9 miles away from us right now. So what's interesting is our radio sonde is reading about, well, that last packet was negative 23. It's actually reading a tad colder than the intermet. Which is reading at negative 20. No, negative 21. And I'm reading negative 24. That's interesting that we're reading a little bit colder. I would have thought that we would be reading a touch higher. Freaking, you know, if this wasn't in Celsius, it would make more sense to me. I don't know why, it just throws me off. Because I can't, like, think of that relative to freezing. I mean, even though Celsius is actually easier because, you know, 0, but... Yeah, our sonde is reading a little bit colder. But, again, this is all to calibrate our temperature correction for the solar temperature correction. So, the raw data might not actually be the corrected data. So, all radio sondes, every single one of them runs solar correction for the solar radiation hitting the sensor. And ours is a little bit different because we fly with 2 different sensors. We have two identical sensors. One is white and one is black. And they are right next to each other, basically. The black one is kind of like a control, and we can kind of like assume back to 0. So the sun isn't going to heat up the white one as much because it's white. So when it's cloudy or at night, when you don't want any temperature correction, that helps us identify that we need to basically lower the curve of the temperature correction. I believe the old Vaisala sondes, the RS-92s, I believe that's how they worked as well. I think they had 2 resistive wire temperature sensors on them, but I could be wrong. Maybe that was GRAW. One of them used to have it, but they don't have it anymore. But it's a pretty good method, and it's very cheap because the actual resistive wire temperature sensors that we use, basically thermistor, essentially, only cost like $1 or $2. So you're only increasing your cost like $1 or $2. It's no big deal. But it's a very, good God, it's a very cheap and easy way to kind of look at your temperature curves. Because if both of them are showing the same temperature, because we've basically lab calibrated this essentially with some kind of fancy equipment and scopes and everything. But if your black thermistor, which is going to be thermistor A, is showing basically the same temperature as your white thermistor, thermistor B, you can assume that there's absolutely no solar heating going on or no artificial solar action happening on those at all. If B is less warm than A, we know that we need to be applying our if B does not, B and A do not match, I should say, then we know we need to be applying correction. And it can be done in software, but what a lot of folks don't realize is most radio sondes, and in fact all radio sondes, have a tolerance basically above like 500 millibars because the air starts to get thin and you get less airflow over your temperature sensors, and that results in less ventilation and then increased solar radiation on your sensors. Vaisala, GRAW, Intermet, they all are basically as high as 2 Celsius. So sometimes the temperature is up to 2 Celsius too warm, and that's considered acceptable by the WMO. So our goal is to achieve at least temperature, absolute temperature or corrected temperature within 2 degrees of absolute temperature above 500 millibars. And we have been doing that, but I wanted to fly one more control test here. I mean, so far so good. We are within 3 degrees raw temperature of the internet right now with no solar. The internet is coming in with solar correction. We are not, but we are within 3 degrees of that unit without our solar correction being added, which means that there's not much to add, which is good. If that makes sense. And I like to fly with 2 of the resistive wire thermistors or temperature things, whatever. It's a great way to have a backup as well, but it's a good way to identify if there's a problem. So for example, if you've got one that for some reason is reading way too high or way too low, and there's like 30 degrees between the 2 of them, okay, you know you've got a problem and you need to throw that data out. We'll be in Illinois shortly. I am going to run low on gas. It's not good. This guy, what are you doing? This guy's like nearly sideswiping me over here. Back to your side. And if you're trying to track this in the app, it's just not going to work for you, because basically what we have is we've got like 2 of the same sonde in the app. It's because I basically have one of them running a different algorithm than the other, and it results in the app and the viewer just don't even bother. It's going to show you like 2 different ones, and neither of them are going to actually work. It's just the way I kind of have to do it. It's not made to run this experimental shit. This is just a one-time thing. I wish I could get gas before Illinois, but unfortunately I'm not going to have time. Yeah, we've really slowed down our ascent. We're closer to 5 meters per second now. The receiver back at Stoughton is surprisingly picking this up just as good as the mobile one here. The receiver in Stoughton is literally just, let me show you. It's literally this, with this same antenna on it, sitting on the hood of my other car. This is a 900 megahertz antenna. It looks just like a router antenna. And these work damn good. I argue that these work better than higher gain antennas, and I think that's because the higher gain antennas are focused more at the horizon, whereas these are a little bit more omni, up and vertically, if that makes sense. But yeah, wait till you guys see the video of me letting this thing go. It was nuts. I mean, that thing was... I had to ward off some people. I had these people, so we have a large sidewalk. It's like a golf cart path by the office. And I was out there and a bunch of people came out and they were asking questions stuff, and I had to, they actually, the one guy, so there was like two groups, and only one person didn't think I was an asshole. And I guess it's because he's an engineer and he totally understood where I was coming from. But there was a bunch of like employee folks, and I was just like, hey, I said, I will answer your questions in a minute. I said, but I'm only going to have about 30 seconds, but I got to do this right now. I said, I know this looks crazy, but I got to do this now, and I got to film it. And one of the ladies got like shitty with me. She's like, well, I guess I just won't ask any questions then. And I was like, well, I guess you're not gonna then. So basically I had to take this thing out onto the sidewalk because it was such a long string. It's like 100-foot long string. I didn't want it to get caught on something. And I'm trying to film it and my phone's overheating. And when you wait till you guys see the video, it cuts off at the last second. Like it literally barely made it, and then it cuts off as soon as it goes out of frame. It was fantastic. But I was like, hey guys, you know, it's a weather balloon, but unfortunately I can't talk to you right now because I have to get in my car and go after it. And like, these guys thought I was being an asshole because I wouldn't sit and talk to them. But then one of the guys was apparently an engineer for the cheese factory or the packaging place or whatever that's next door. And at first I was like, why is this guy following me? But he starts walking with me back to the office because I've got like shopping cart that I'm pushing back that I had all this stuff in. And he goes, hey, he goes, I'm not going to bother you, but I'm going to walk and talk with you. And I'm like, okay. And he goes, I'm the engineer over there or whatever. He's like, he goes, I'm not going to try to bother you. He goes, but what the hell is that for? And I kind of explained to him or whatever. And he goes, all right. He goes, and I said, I'm sorry if I sounded rude. I said, but I have to go. And he goes, no, I get it. And then he made sure I knew. He goes, I know, I get it. I'm an engineer. And I'm like, okay, thank you. So that guy was very nice. And I told him, I said, tell them I'm sorry, but unfortunately, I have to. I was like, this is costing me $500. I said, I can't screw it up. He was like, no, I totally get it. Because this is costing me $500 to do. Like, I can't botch it up because I had to do show and tell. That's why, like, I always tell people, like, when you see somebody doing something like this, it is fantastic that people want to go ask questions. I think that's great. But be understanding if the person doing this is an extremely complex task. Just don't get offended if somebody says, hey, I just can't talk right now. Like, I'm really sorry, but I just can't. That's not being rude. Sometimes we just have a lot of money and time into something, and if we talk to you, we're going to blow that down our leg and we're going to be screwed. But just remember, you know, that folks aren't always being rude. They're just, you know, in an extreme hurry. But that's why I appreciated the engineer, because he was just like, I'm going to walk and talk with you. And I'm like, all right, cool, you get it. Because I wasn't stopping, because he's like, do you have a minute? And I started walking. I said, no, man, I really don't. And then he's just like, I'm going to walk with you then. I'm like, that's fine, whatever. Like, you can do that, that's fine. We've actually outran the balloon, which is good. That's good. We want to outrun it. Like, I want to have time to... You know what would be amazing? If we could actually see this thing falling out of the sky. Like, I'm going to damn sure try. I think we want to go stage down there at 173, the exit toward Caledonia. Because then we can move around and go east on 173 and maybe south. I hope this stupid thing doesn't end up on the interstate, because it very well could. That'd be my luck. It'd land in the middle of traffic. I did put my phone number and my email address on all of the pieces of equipment. I wrote it in Sharpie on the parachute. I put labels on both radio sondes, plus the other ones, and then I tied like a name tag to the string in like 3 places with my phone number and my email on it. And I put on there, you know, please, if you find this, get a hold of me. And I said, I will pay you if you find it. And I will. I'll give somebody $50. If they call me and they're like, I found this, I will 100% give somebody $50. It is worth that much to me. Be like, $50, just hold on to it, I'll come get it. The reason I want this back is because I don't really care about recovering it. I just want to see how the apparatus that I built to hold all of these instruments, I just want to see how the apparatus survives the flight. Because it's quite the janky piece of crap that I built. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's got masking tape and styrofoam and freaking like fencing wire. Like, oh, it's got weed whacker twine on it too. I forgot about that. I forgot. It's got weed whacker twine on it too. Like, this thing is an absolute piece of shit. Like, it's again, you know, the apparatus has nothing to do with the data. It's just it's quite the if somebody does come across it and find it, they're definitely going to be getting a hold of us because they're going to think it's a bomb. It looks pretty questionable. Yeah, my portable receiver here is picking this up really well. And this is, I'll show you the size of these again. This is it. That's all it is. That's it. I've just got it sitting in the cup holder. I like this 900 megahertz spectrum. It's very forgiving. There's also a hardware preamplifier on this too. I think that's part of it. I am running into a few spots where it'll go like 30 seconds before picking up a packet again, but I think that's because we're going under bridges and stuff. You know, it's not going to work super good in the vehicle. I really should have an external antenna on it. At least for this, but it's fine. Because you can, I mean, obviously the preferred way to do this would be to have the, you know, like little magnet mount antenna on the roof and then plug that into the receiver, but just, I'm running so many receivers right now, I ran out of antennas. So I got good news. It looks like our thermistor A and thermistor B, which are the temperature sensors, and they're thermistors, not thermometers, because they basically what it is, it's a little glass bead, and the resistance of it And all that you really need to know to understand that is that the resistance is just an electrical measurement you can make. It's basically quite literally the resistance of electricity to flow through something. It's like the pushback the electricity gets. So it's basically just if you really don't give a crap, just know that it's something you can measure. So we measure the resistance, and they have calculated values for, certain ohms because the unit says ohms. So X amount of ohms equals X temperature. So they change in resistance with temperature. And it is the fastest way to measure temperature over anything. The thermistor is the best way to do it. At least in this case. I'm sure laser is probably actually quicker, and photo, but like photo, laser, optical type, but still. Visala or Visala, whatever they are, they use a little bit different. They still have a thermistor, but it's a strand of wire. There's no bead on it. Theirs is very complex. It's a little bit more accurate at higher altitudes, but not really enough to require that. Intermet, GRAW, medium modem, everybody else just uses a standard glass bead thermistor. A quality one though, because you can get some crappy ones, but even a quality one is like $1 or $2. They're cheap. Yeah, we're gonna get off at 173, guys, because I want to get off. I don't want to get stuck on. It's very obvious this thing's gonna fall east of here. Oh, but what I was getting at was the good news is thermistor A and thermistor B are very, very close to each other. Very close. What's the delta on this? Does it even tell me? No. One degree. They're within 1 degree of each other. So that means that we might actually not need any solar correction on this at all. I mean, we need a little bit, but not as much as I thought we did. That solar correction is done on the ground. That's done on the ground station. So that's not like something that we have to do on the sonde. And we can even do it after the fact. We can go back through this data since we have a control, which is our intermet sonde. Since we have a control, we can go back and match it up. That's why this is such an important data set. Remember, folks, you can get involved in this too at our website. Our GoFundMe is open. This is a huge operation. I mean, these little tiny radio sondes that we're building, they don't cost us that much. But we need 1,000 of them. And they cost about $40 each to launch. Parts, gas, balloon. That is $40,000, right? That's a lot of freaking money. So we are working with the audience to try to get to that point. The reason I say 1,000, we don't need 1,000 for the next year. We just need to get to 1,000 within the next 3 years. Basically, the current operations plan, the budget is to burn 1,000 of these in the next 3 years on atmospheric experiments around boundary layers and severe thunderstorms. We basically are allocating about 350, give or take, per year. Or like up to 350 per year for the next 3 years. But if we were to do this with commercial radio sondes, those are $200 a piece. It costs us $160 less to do this, and we get something that's purpose-built for what we're doing.
At 5875 East Riverside Boulevard.
A helix antenna? Probably. I don't know much about those. I never screwed around with, I never really did get into the antennas. I always just had a wire antenna and called it good. A helix antenna, if it's, basically I need something that's the most omnidirectional, because the problem is with gain antennas, and obviously this guy gets it, but not everybody might. When you have gain, you can't make signal at the antenna, but you can kind of squash it. So if you imagine the radiation pattern of the signal as like a donut, you can squash the donut and focus more of that signal toward the horizon. That's gain. It's almost like artificial power, if that makes sense. Like you're taking all of that available power, and instead of just scattering it up and down and out a little bit, you're scattering it out more than you are up and down. We have worse luck with the gain antennas, even on receive, which really surprised me. I have some really high quality 900 megahertz stuff. Really high quality. Like I even ran one of them through the spectrum analyzer, like really good. I got a 5/8 wave over 5/8 wave. I just got a plain 5/8 wave. I've got a couple quarter wave stuff. Like I've got some quality stuff that was built and bought. But these cheap little router antennas are overperforming them. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. These cheap little antennas off of Amazon that cost $7 are overperforming them. So I thought, well, maybe it's the loss in the coax, because I was just using about 8 feet of RG58, which is kind of crappy. It's really crappy. I'm like, well, maybe it's the coax. So I got an N connector to SMA connector adapter, and then I just screwed the receiver directly into the bottom of the antenna. I'm like, well, maybe, that eliminates all the damn coax or the feed line loss. Nope, same result. And I took a little quarter wave. I basically took a paper clip and soldered it. I cut it down to about a quarter wave, cut it, and I soldered it in an SMA connector. Outperformed the 5/8 over 5/8 base station antenna. I don't get it. It's got to be because these things are typically higher up and at a higher angle. Even if they're 60 miles away, you're looking way up at them, and that's the only thing I can think of, because there was always this rule of thumb with mobile two-way radio, was that if you're in an area with lots of hills and mountains, a quarter wave antenna will be better because you get more signal that goes up and isn't going to be obstructed. If it's flat, you want like a 5/8 wave or something with gain, because you're going to go out farther. So, the antenna really is like the most important part of this on the receiver. I can't really change it on the transmitter. That's just going to be a little quarter wave stub, because that's a little quarter wave piece of flexible wire. That's all we can do up there. But for the receiver, I mean, if I just got to start using quarter wave antennas, fine. But the comment about the helical antenna, I know people that do a lot with like VHF, UHF satellite stuff. That's kind of an antenna of choice sometimes. So that's something I haven't thought about, and it's probably something I need to consider, because I don't want to put these little quarter wave antennas on these base stations that we're going to scatter all over, because it seems like a waste. It's like, God, we could do so much better than that. Yeah, if anybody has like legit suggestions and you're like, oh my God, I got the answer, feel free to email. It might take me a while to get to it, but if anybody thinks they have the solution, This is going to sound ridiculous, guys. Can somebody tell me how many feet 14,600 meters is? Is this my stop sign? No. I swear that was a four-way stop. At one point, maybe not. My chat's broken again. This is so annoying. I can't even use the chat anymore, guys. Like YouTube, God, they just don't. Their iPad support, man. Jesus. It's 47,000 feet roughly. That's fine. Thanks. 45, 47, whatever. Good enough. This thing's probably going to burst soon. I just hope this thing bursts and doesn't end up being a overachiever. All right, let's run down here. We're 4 minutes away. Let's run down here 2 miles south and get gas, because it looks like the descent path is going to go right overhead, and then we can maybe kind of pick up on that here. Once this thing bursts, it will be able to start honing in on the descent, because we'll get a little more accurate descent rate, because these algorithms, they just go off of an assumed descent rate of, I think, like 10 meters per second, but obviously depends on payload weight, parachute size, because we're using one of the bigger ones. So once it starts to come down and average out, they'll kind of kick in and be a little more accurate. I tell you though, if we could somehow witness this thing coming out of the sky, that would be so cool. Starlink's being all weird. Well, the odds for us actually witnessing this thing falling out of the sky are pretty small, but they increase if we can get into a rural area. As long as the battery on these things don't die. The battery on our sonde is about to crap its pants. The one on the internet might survive here. Alright, I'm going to try to get gas on one of these end spots because I don't want to block my internet. If I can help it anyway. I just have to let the... I just don't want the internet blocked. I might just have to let it get blocked. There's nowhere else to stop. Or no other pump that's not used.
Gas is on the left.
I'm here, lady. Oh, you're pulling... Go on, lady. What the frick are you doing? She's like... You don't even see her. She's on this side, and she's like... acting like she's driving away. That lady. She's like acting like she's driving away, but then she stops, and now I can barely get... Come on, really? Barely squeeze in here and try not to scratch the paint here. Had to go in from the wrong direction. It's not working. Are you serious? And my card's stuck in the machine. Jesus Christ. You've got to be shitting me. Oh my God. I don't know what to do here. Come on. Okay, I removed it. $22 for 5 gallons of gas. What a freaking joke. Thank you, JB Prickster. Appreciate it. That fuel expense courtesy of JB Prickster, the extremely obese governor of the state of Illinois that absolutely nobody likes, both Democrat and Republican cannot tolerate, but somehow keeps getting voted in. Everybody, a round of applause, please, for JB Prickster. Thank you. Appreciate that. Unnecessary extra tax. Thank you very much. Not a sponsor. Should be a sponsor. Anyway, now that I've probably been canceled by somebody, let's see where this thing's at.
Yeah, you can mark my address myself. Available return. No transport. That's received.
Yeah, this thing, I hope it bursts soon, because I really don't want to be out this all day, and I really, really don't want to end up in, because this thing's really on the edge of where we can retrieve it. I don't want it in the, I don't want it in town.
I just got off the phone with them. It was a kid that pulled the alarm. There's no fire.
Damn kids. Algorithm, both Sonde hubs and mine is showing it southeast of Belvedere. Because this has so much weight on it, I'm really hoping that it'll kind of come down quicker. Maybe it'll kind of tangle itself up, and I'm not entirely sure if this parachute's going to even open right the way that I've got this thing rigged. So yeah.
Chicago 258, 310-4. I haven't seen that white Toyota. I'm almost down by 355 now. If you want to put me to that one, I can go to that one. But if I see that white Toyota, I'll let you know.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be in a tree, because, you know, why wouldn't it land in a tree? You know, why wouldn't it? Problem is now there's so much damn corn, you can't, chances of it actually landing in the corn, you know, is pretty possible. So the best time to do something like this would actually be the fall or the spring or the winter. The odds it does not hit a tree, probably less than if it does. Or probably more than if it, you know, does, you know what I mean. It's probably going to be stuck in a tree. I probably should have brought a pole with me, honestly, to poke it out of a tree if needed, but really, I should have done that. We should be able to hear this thing. Hang on. Yeah, I can hear it fine.
David 2, X-Ray 0 SAM, Missouri. We'll be at the 102.
There is a potential of some severe weather tomorrow out farther west. Wonder if that's going to be worth anything. Yeah, no, seriously, I thought about bringing a pole. Just anything with, just anything to poke the damn thing out of a tree. But this was kind of a last minute thing.
SAM cleared. 2017 Jeep utility.
I mean, this thing's at like 70,000 feet. Let's hope it bursts early. If this bursts early, it should fall somewhere up here in the rural areas.
He's alert oriented times 4 GPS of 15 right now. I got a heart rate of 105.
Open heart surgery in 1985. Jesus Christ. Well, hurry up and wait. As soon as this thing... It's at what SondeHub calculates as the burst point. We don't really calculate it quite yet, though. Oh, no, it burst. It's coming down, right? Okay, it's coming down at 11 meters. It did. It literally just burst. Like it had to have, as I was saying that. And it now calculates it all the way down there by frickin' DeKalb. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Seriously? Well, that's an hour away. We gotta go. Start going that way just in case. This is going to be where we do our 25 U-turns. Oh my God. Chances of recovering this just took a shit. Oh my God. If this thing seriously ends up going into... I'm not going to be able to get down there. And I'm not going to go try to get this in like freaking Elgin or something. That wouldn't even be possible. Give this a minute. It might recalculate once it kind of recalculates its descent rates and everything here. But it is coming down, which is a start. Maybe it's probably going to really have to recalculate itself here because it's probably not going to come down to the standard descent rate because it's got so much crap on that parachute. I actually thought about putting 2 parachutes on it. Yeah, that descent rate should come down a little bit, probably closer to 8 meters per second. Probably would prefer that to actually speed up the descent. If this thing would start descending quicker, we might be able to still catch it and torque closer to the original expected location. But I got a handheld receiver and stuff with me in case we got to get out on foot and track it, but... Maybe I should have went with a smaller balloon, honestly. I have a hard time believing that estimated landing is correct, but maybe. Might be down there by Elburn. God dang, I hope not. Too bad we can't just shoot it down. Like, just shoot it down from here. Have it fall right here. That'd be great. We're actually almost under the thing, believe it or not. It's almost right above us. It's not far above our head. Yeah, so SondHub's flight path predictor thing, landing predictor, uses GFS. The GFS wins, which is the global model. And it's not going to be as accurate as ours because we're using HRRR and RAP, which is higher resolution. SondHub has to use GFS because like they're like made to use anywhere in the world. And the GFS is a global model. The HRRR and RAP are not global models. They're US, regional, North American models. So I was like, well, why don't we just use the algorithm and then put our own touch on it? So we did. This is going to work pretty well. We need this thing to come down fast, guys. It needs to come down quick. Could have just not put a parachute on it and let it drop like a rock. We probably would have picked it up by now, honestly. Probably should have just done that. So our sonde is dead. It got too cold for it. Froze out the battery, which is expected. The battery wasn't charged and it had no thermal protection. We typically put a little bit of shredded cardboard inside the sonde to fill up the space, and that's plenty to keep the battery heated because of the heat of the electronics. That's plenty. But I didn't put any of that in there today because this was just a test. But our sonde should come back to life once the battery warms back up. You know, it's still like negative 60 degrees Celsius up there, which is like, what, negative 80 Fahrenheit or something? It's freezing cold up there. Once that thing comes back down and it starts hitting like, you know, -20 Celsius and it starts climbing, it'll warm up and the voltage will come back up and our sonde should turn back on. And then we'll start getting data from our sonde again. It is a decent day out. Still very cold up there. We're still at about 158 HPAs.
In 600 feet, head up to Lawrenceville Road. Turn left on Lawrenceville Road. At the next light, turn right. At the light, turn right on US 20 Business East.
I'll wait for some cars here. This thing will start warming up pretty quick once it starts to fall, though. I mean, it is falling, but once you hit that like 300 millibar layer, it starts to, temperature comes up pretty quick. Well, I guess we're gonna go down. So the chances of retrieving this have gone way down, because it's now, the algorithm's now putting it down by Aurora. Guys, I can't do that. I unfortunately do not have the time for that, and the amount of money, like we're sinking more money into this test flight than we need to, but we're gonna keep going because it's been bouncing around between like Virgil and Sycamore and areas like that. So as this thing falls through the atmosphere, the algorithm is gonna get more and more accurate because it has more data to work with. So we'll give this another like 20 minutes. 15 to 20 minutes before we decide if we're going to continue or not. Because I'm not going to go try to intercept this thing in western half of Chicago. It's not ever going to work. I know that. I know when to walk away from something, and that's when you walk away from it, and just try to retrieve it on the next one. But
They couldn't understand what he was saying.
we're going to keep going because I think that it might, like right there, the latest prediction now brought it back up closer to Virgil again, Elburn, which is what we've had in the GPS the whole time. So it'll kind of bounce back and forth a little bit. In about 10 to 15 minutes, we'll have a little better idea and we can trust it more. And if it starts trending more toward Chicago, then we're going to cancel. But if it starts trending less toward Chicago, then we're all right. You got to remember, folks, this is a needle in a haystack. Absolutely a needle in the haystack. Well, the trends are in our favor. It is the projected landing point is, holy smokes. All right then. The projected landing point is moving farther west and a little bit north, so this is good. The trend is in the right direction. Man, this is just a wonderful day to get a bunch of lights, isn't it? Oh my God. Yeah, that big ass tank only had like 5 straps on it too. That looked a little bit sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like something like that should have some chain binders on it, maybe. I really thought that one was going to turn red and screw us over. All right, the algorithms are starting to put this a little bit, basically still northwest part of Elburn there. So, south of Lily Lake. I think we can do it. $30 away. Yeah, Jesus, dude. Our chances are kind of going up here, I think. Yeah, we just basically keep going down this road for a while, and our chances just went down again. I don't know, guys. This thing's really putting it farther down there, so we'll see. Once this thing gets to about 7,000 meters, we'll start to believe it a little bit more. Because, you know, it's still very, very high up there. It's still like 36,000 feet, so once it comes down to about 20, we'll have a much better idea. don't know, guys. At least this road takes us southeast. Like, we don't have to go down and around. Like, this kind of sort of takes us to the potential landing location. Pretty warm out, though. Yeah, it's back to, we're down to 10,000 meters now. We'll start trusting that at about 7,500 meters, I think. We're actually about 9,000 meters now, a little bit over that, 9,300, give or take. Get her in there. There you go. This guy behind me just does not want to pass and doesn't think we're going fast enough, and he's trying to let me know, I guess. God, that annoys me so bad. All right, this thing is really starting to hone in on Elburn. So maybe this will end up being Elburn. About 8,500 meters now. And you gotta go through town apparently. This is what's gonna slow us down. Oh, this is Genoa. Yeah, these towns are what'll slow us down. That's what'll kill us here. And like this, we're stopped for a fucking train. Are you serious? For Christ's sakes, it's not even moving. God dang it. Oh my God, you've got to be kidding me. It's literally not even moving. It's just, what the fuck? Oh my God. Every time we try to do something, it's the same crap. Well, we're screwed now. God dang it. Unfreaking real. Well, that's that. I don't think we can recover from this. Well, I mean, it looks like there's really... You know, if we go back the way we came, we might be able to get around it. I think it might be starting to move now. I don't know how fast this thing goes or if this is the end of it or what. I'll give this like 1 minute and then we gotta go. And I'll just turn around and we'll go back the way we came. And because it looks like we can go or... No, we can't. Ah, frick, man. There's no way to get... There's no way around. Where's that trainer? It is moving. Well, which way is it moving? It's moving left. Okay, it is moving at about a half a mile per hour, so that's a start, I guess. Man, we really got shafted here. Well, this sucks, man. It's out of our control, I guess. God damn it. Yeah, this thing's like 10 miles long, isn't it?
10-4 Chicago. I'll be en route. Go to.
Well, shoot, I don't know. We might just I honestly think we might just need to call this off, guys, because the balloons already outran us. I don't think I can get back. I don't think I can get to it. Gosh, damn it. Unreal. Like, we were so close, man. We had it. A terrible place for a train track. Just clogs everything up. There's no way around it at all. Oh my God. It's every time you're in a hurry is when this happens. You never have this this kind of stuff happen when you're like 3 hours early to something. No, it's gonna land. We're gonna miss it, guys. For Christ's sakes, this does really piss me off. Like, really, we need a thing on Google Maps to like where you can report a train blocking traffic. Like, you can report the cops and you can report construction. Well, you should be able to report train blocking traffic. You know, like yeah. That needs to be a thing. No, guys, I can't keep going if we're not going to be there for the landing point, because the battery will die before we get there, and there will be no retrieving it. It is a needle in a haystack. So we're gonna have to make that call. Looks like that's the last part of this train. We're gonna have to make the call in about 5 minutes, but understand that this is not this is a calculated thing here. So if there's going to be literally 0% chance of retrieval, then it doesn't make sense to keep going. So we're going to have to make a judgment call in 5 minutes.
357-0637.
I appreciate the comments, folks, but it's a scientific fact that because of the batteries on this, if we are not within a mile of this thing when it hits the ground, we will not retrieve it. So if I can't do that, I'm not going to waste my time and my fuel, because that's limited. So definitely do appreciate the comments, folks, but we're doing this on science, right? Like, I know what I'm doing. We know where this thing's going, and it's really what it comes down to is if we can't be there, we can't be there, and there's no point in trying. It's all going to depend if we can get through this stop sign or whatever we got up here. I don't know if we get a stop sign or if people are just not figuring it out or what. I don't know what we're waiting on. I truly don't. I truly don't know what we're waiting on.
Suicide. Unknown means.
Seriously, like, what? Now I'm confused. There's no way we're waiting at a stop sign for this long, is there? There's no way.
71 from 23.
This is, if this truly is a stop sign up here, we've got some skill issues, I think.
You still up the road? Sure, why not?
Oh, for Christ's sakes. Is there any way to get around this? Like, at all?
I'm sorry, 61.
There's not. This is fucking stupid. There's a semi up here that's like, people are going around this semi. I don't know what's the deal is. If this guy just broke down up here or what.
Looks like on that plate is a sold vehicle expired as well.
Oh, looks like he made it. I don't know what he was doing, if he was, what the deal was, but I think that semi was holding it up.
On there doesn't belong to the truck. Almost it belongs to another one of his vehicles. We have an open title too.
10-4.
All right, hold my beer. I'm not pissing around with that. You can be the problem or you can be a solution to the problem. And I know that says road closed right there. We just got fucking screwed. Are you kidding me? This is actually beyond stupid at this point.
319
Is it closed at the next... Come on, lady. Come on. Can I get to the next intersection or is it like closed? Ah, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, this is a joke at this point. This is a joke. We're done. It ain't happening today. This is a joke. Absolute joke. This town sucks. I'll never come here again. It's not the people, it's the road. Sure, the people are great, but the road isn't. Shit, I needed to turn. I thought that was a cul-de-sac down there, but it's not. The one before it was the cul-de-sac. This one is not. Okay, we might have hope. Go as far as we can here to try to get around that clog. My thought is if we can go as far as this road goes and then south, we might get around some of that clog. I hope. And there's just a whole clog of cars here too. God knows why. Seriously, this town is awful this time of day. What's going on here? Like there's nothing to this town. Why are there so many people here? Holy smokes. Like, seriously, this is just a dot on a map. How are there, like, what's going on? Well, you probably want in your driveway, but nothing I can do, dude. Sorry. As far as I can go. Oh my God, dude. Unreal.
At the stop sign, turn left on East Main Street.
in regards to that call, you can just notify Cindy. It'll be their public works that has the conversation. Yeah, that open as call closed up before.
Oh my God. Who would have had any idea this would be like this?
Are we going today?
All right. Somebody's probably getting pulled out in front of here. Nope, we're good. Not a single car, except for that one. All right, well, I wonder what the next obstacle is. All right, well, we'll give this like until about 5 minutes after 5, and we'll have to determine if we're gonna make it or not. I was here first, lady. Sorry, but I was. Somebody got the cops called on him for yelling at all the neighbors.
Let us know that he believes Spring is a convicted felon. Convicted felon and should not have any weapons. Unknown intox or weapons. Spring's in his 70s. Something to be seen. Like previous.
It is almost 5 after 5, but not quite yet, so. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. It is starting to nudge north, more toward Elburn now.
Operator 26 Sunbury. Rise medical. Corrections, generator secure. Sunbury.
All right, we gotta kind of sort of go through a little bit of the north side of town here. I don't think this is gonna be a huge deal. Yeah, it's back to predicting Elburn again. West side of Elburn.
Sorry, need to adjust.
Head toward Northgate Drive. Continue for 1.5 miles.
Mail in the lobby to pick up your 95 property.
I'm sure we'll find every single red light possible, but
over here on Roosevelt.
it's better than a train sitting in the middle of the road, not moving at all.
I have a signal 38 to the top of 25th Avenue, with your gas station. Information's in the note.
3396 Sunbury.
South of Route 120. Lakecom is still on the phone doing their protocol questions. We have a car versus minivan.
Channel E55838.
Yeah, we'll find every single red light. That's one thing that I know is a fact here. Okay, go. There you go. She must have heard me. half a mile we turn. That'll take us the hell out of town. Made that one, won't make the next one though. I'll take one over none. Hopefully that means we got a turn arrow or something maybe at the next cycle. It'd be great. I don't know if we get that lucky or not. If this guy actually would sneak up in the intersection there, I think we'd get this light, but he's got to get up there. Jesus Christ. Do you ever feel like you should just open a driving school? Has anybody ever had that feeling? Like, I've heard so many people say that, where like, I'm just going to open a driving school. And I always was like, why? Now, like, I'm starting to get it. Like, I'm starting to see why so many, like, middle-aged adults, when I was a kid, always used to make that comment of, I'm just going to open a driving school. It was like, that's what all the adults around me ever said, was, I'm going to open a driving school. Like, I'm starting to understand why they said that. If we freaking haul ass, we can maybe make it. I don't think this thing's going to be on the ground in about 5 minutes, I think. But now it's just a matter of, can we keep our receiver close enough to it that we can kind of help out the algorithm, the landing algorithm here. The more data it gets, the closer to the ground, the better. It's at 2,800 meters right now. Thousand feet. Ground level is about 928. So it's got about 8,000 feet to fall. This is looking not likely, but we're only 16 minutes away, so maybe we can. Maybe, just maybe, I hope. Yeah, the descent will start to slow down because the air is more dense the closer you get to the ground. So it fills up the parachute more.
At the next stop sign, turn right. At the stop sign, turn right onto Old State Road. Then you'll take your
That
first
one
left
that was
onto
just
Larson
entered,
Road.
the truck tractor reversed the wall. It might have been northbound, not southbound. I think he was in the door. It looked like he was up against the crash cushion. He was talking on his phone. So maybe it's a call and see if that's northbound or southbound.
All right, this is 64.
At the next stop sign, turn left. At the stop sign, turn left onto Illinois 64 East.
What is 42 bed?
42. Reckons is 23 on my inside.
Comes about every car known to man, too. I gotta kind of pull out in front of this guy or we're gonna be here for the next 6 years. Sorry, dude. Sorry. We were gonna be there for the next 12 years, at least. Maybe 6, but probably 12. Who knows? We would have been there a long time.
Saber 23 status, what units?
We're still receiving it. This thing's going to be way down. This is going to be on the ground in 5 minutes, like probably 4 minutes, 3 minutes, probably 3 minutes, honestly. Shit. So once it's on the ground, we're going to lose the signal completely. That if it weren't for that train, guys, if it weren't for that, we'd be there. Damn it. Go figure.
And even Jordan said I'm overtaking multiple cars on the property for this time of night.
Let's drop south here. There's no reason to go through this little town or whatever and get jammed up again. Just avoid it. I don't have time for that.
Nora 72314 meeting at 72314.
Yeah, it ain't gonna matter if it's in a cornfield. You know, all this work for if it's in a cornfield, we're screwed. But there's a very good possibility. Very good possibility right now that it very well could end up in a cornfield.
Other locations that they are suspected of commissioner. Right.
Doesn't matter if I have permission for a cornfield or not because our corn out here is about 12 feet tall. It's twice as tall as I am. It's really tall this year. As soon as this signal drops, we'll know it's landed because we won't have the signal when it's on the ground. So I gotta have that in the background, unfortunately. And we'll kind of pair that up with the last telemetry that we received from it and kind of try to judge where this might be. I mean, realistically, is that a fucking blimp? Hold on, is that a fucking blimp? It's a fucking blimp! It's the wrong balloon, but there's a frickin' blimp over there. Hope the damn weather balloon don't hit the fucking blimp over there. Right after this corn. Right there in the middle. Jesus Christ, you gotta be kidding me. The wrong balloon. Guys, we might be able to see this damn thing. It should be right up here. All right, there's no way that we don't see this thing. It has to be, well, a mile due our west here. If I can see it, I'll point it out, but we should be able to see it. It's 700 feet. Just such a small target. If it wasn't so bright out, we probably would see it. But it's got that bright orange parachute. Come on, where is it? Should see, I mean, it's within visual range for sure. I don't know how we can't see this thing. You should be able to see it. I mean, you can't miss it. It's got a giant piece of styrofoam stuck to it with a big-ass parachute on it. I mean, this is quite the large apparatus that's falling out of the sky right now. Unless it fell apart, you know, that's possible too. Maybe part of it came off, I don't know. But there is a large object falling out of the sky right now. We should be able to see it. I can't see it. It's right over here to our west. Damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Just about had it too. Shit. Well, now we're screwed. I'm watching over there. I don't see anything. Yep, I can't see it. It must be just a little too far. It's just going to be a little tiny dot in the sky, and we're just too much. It's too much. No, I'm not right under it. It's off to our west. It's a ways off to our west. It's probably going to be on the ground in like 10 seconds. It's about 600 feet, 500 feet. Starting to lose, the signal's going down. It's got to be getting obstructed here, which means it's probably behind that tree line. It's over there by that blimp, probably. Oh, this is all trees. Gosh dang it, it's gonna be in the trees. 364 meters, we're at 900 feet out here, so we're about 300 meters. So this is, for all intents and purposes, it's down. The signal, in any second, the signal's just gonna completely go away. We're just so close to it that we're picking it up just a few feet above the ground, but it should go away any second. Yep, it's behind those trees because it's starting to fade. I bet it comes back as soon as we get out of the trees. Guys, I think it's on the road. I think it's in the road. I think it's on the side of the road. Holy shit, I think it's on the side of the road. Or it's in those trees, one of the two. Or the power line. Could be in the power line. It's on the ground. It's got to be right here. There's a car pulled over up here. What are the chances this guy like stopped because he saw something coming out of the sky? It's got to be right here. We just passed it. It's probably in that fucking cornfield. God damn it. Let me get the last longitude off of it. All right, let me type this in here, hang on. It's on the ground, right? It's somewhere very close to us. Let me actually get that, let me grab the handheld receiver out of the back so we can get closer on this, hang on. Let me type this coordinate in, 41.90004 minus 88.50503. Let me grab the portable receiver out of the back. Not a soul wants to move over, just a smidge. All right, guys, I got it handled. We're gonna go turn around here now and figure this out. There's so much traffic on this road. All right, so I'm using a handheld, so we don't have the. Nobody will let me in. We're like, I'm any second from this battery dying, and nobody will let me in the road. Oh man. So I'm using a handheld because it's in the car, and I can, if we get close, we'll unscrew the antenna, and if we're right on top of it, it'll be real hot. So I got the coordinates typed in. It's either right on the road or just to the right of the road here, just to the north of the road. I'm gonna start unscrewing the antenna. Because if you're real close, you'll pick it up without the antenna. Not this road, it's gonna be this, there's like a driveway up here or something. Oh, it's in these frickin' trees.
Turn right. Then your destination is on the right. Your destination is on the right.
Shoot.
3373 at Franklin, Nora 88525, clear white.
I think this is a private driveway too. Let me type those in again. It's literally on top of us. I hear it. With no antenna on the radio. 41.90004 by negative 88.50502. Okay, it shows it in the public right-of-way.
71255. You can throw in a line.
Hold on a second. It shows it in the public right-of-way. Right here. It's in the tree, isn't it? It has to be in the tree. It's in the goddamn tree. It's gotta be. It's in the tree. Has to be. It's literally in the tree. The coordinates have it in the tree. So there's not gonna be any getting that back. It's gotta be in this tree. Ugh. Seriously? God dang. Well, we're not gonna get that back. Ugh. It's literally right where the truck's parked. It's right here. It's in the tree. Like, I think it's... It's probably at the top of one of these trees, if I were to guess. Oh wait, is that it right there? Hang on, that might be it. No, that's not it. What's it show for altitude? 273 for altitude? And it shows us at 270. Well, that's... frustrating. Yeah, guys, I have the location, folks, but it's like I said, I'm out looking with my eyes, and it's in the tree. It has to be in the tree, unfortunately. So So I see, I know where it's at, guys. I can't get to it, you know? Let me, I think it's in, because there's brush, folks. It's not like this is an open area here. There's a wooded area, and there's a fair amount of brush. I can't. I can't get in there. It's not private property over there, guys. It's fine. I can't get at it, folks. I see the location. Guys, listen, I see the location. But unfortunately, if you actually pin the latitude, longitude, and look at it on satellite view, it's in this grove of trees. And I kind of think it's probably actually in the trees. Like, I think it's up in the trees. Because there's no way it would have fall through that. It's not on this power line, is it? Signal is strong. All right, let me walk down the field here. It's, according to this, it's in the trees. Oh, thorns. It's right here. Never catch it. Is that it? No. Yep, it has to be up in the tree. It's not below the tree. It has to be in the tree. Shit. Well, that sucks. Need a drone, because I think it's on the top of the tree. Well, whatever. These guys got a free radio sonde in their driveway. Or in their tree. Well, that sucks. Shit. I'd love to know how that survived the fall. Shit. Yeah, I can't do nothing about it.
M11. The
Oh, well.
subject, go ahead and give it a T1G George, and then for the 9915, give it a T.
Yeah, it's, I wish I can't I can't get to it, folks. It has to be in the tops of the trees. Has to be. You try coordinates a little bit different way.
Village Tavern, Carroll Street, Engine 29, Medic 29, Village Tavern, Cross Street of East St. Charles Road and Anderson Drive.
Yeah, it has to be in the tree because it's pinging. About 30 yards off, well, about 20 yards off to our east. And I looked there. It's not on the ground, so. Yeah, listen, guys, it's not on the ground. So there's about 6 rows thick of pine trees here, and you can't see up through the tops, so there's nothing I can do. But I'm gonna try these coordinates just a slightly different way here. Just give me a minute here. I'm gonna see if they come in with a different decimation. Talking to the landowner is not going to do anything for us, guys. It's in the tops of the trees. I can't, you know, they're 70 feet tall. I won't be able to do nothing. Just waiting to see, make sure this isn't coming in with a slightly different coordinate. Like, this is kind of messed up when you think about it. What are the odds that this would fall literally right inside the trees when there's a bean field right over there with like 12-inch tall beans where it would probably just sit on top of them? Like, what are the odds? Gosh dang it. Well, I'm gonna go down here and turn around. Oh, it's probably. I mean, the trees are so thick it never would have fallen through the damn trees anyway. So it makes sense that it would get stuck at the top of the tree.
Yukon, was this witnessed or there's an unknown downtime?
Like, this was literally a few feet from being in the clear. Unfortunately, there's nobody here. I was hoping maybe somebody would be here that would be like, yeah, go, here's a big stick, go poke the top of my tree. But no. We'll move a little bit too, make sure that's not just signal variation. But yeah, it's, we missed it. We missed, like, the only trees around here, and it's in them. Like, are you serious? All right, let me just do one more eyeball from the truck here. Let me back up because this is a vacant commercial property or something. We're not bothering nobody, but I'm just trying to look at these treetops and see if we could see it, because it should be hanging. There's a big apparatus that would be jammed up in the trees. This maybe a different angle because you can barely see the treetops, but again, it doesn't really matter. This isn't a big deal. It's like if we're here, it would be cool, but.
Frequency mode.
It's not visible. Talk about needle in a haystack, right? I mean, when you think about it, and for it to fall right there, where you can't get to the stupid thing. Unbelievable. Stupid. I mean, we've got a latitude and longitude, you know, and it's like 20 feet away.
It'll take 433 set forward, maybe a 5 unit.
41.90005
I just put all the numbers
by negative 88.505. God dang it. Let me, it's on the back side of these trees. Oh yeah, that'll do it good. Drop it on the ground. Now it'll find the balloon. Give me 1 second. There's a hole in these trees. Let me see if I can see through the hole. It would be directly this way. I don't even see it in the top. Like, you can actually see the tops of the trees here. Oh my God, there's so much brush. Yeah, there's no finding this thing in here. Let me take one more look over there. But I don't think there's going to be any find in this. All right, GPS, Google coordinates say right here. So that's the top of this tree, depending on how accurate Google Maps has my position. And also depending on how accurate the GPS is on the radio sonde too. Could be off a few meters. But that's a big ass tree. Yep, it's in the. I know which tree it's in. It's got to be this one. And I would imagine it's probably on this top branch right there that you guys aren't looking at, but it's got to be on this top branch. Well, shit. That sucks, man. Well, it is what it is. Shoot. Well, it's going to live in there for probably ever now. It's possible that the GPS on the sonde isn't fully accurate either, and it's off by a couple of meters. But one of these trees is like twice the size of the rest of them, and I think it's that tree that it's stuck in if you go off a GPS. Like, I'm picking it up with the antenna off of the radio. Signal's stronger over here. Might be in the power line. Power line goes through the trees. I wonder if it's on that. Yeah, well. Nothing we can do now. Shit, that sucks. That is seriously a major disappointment. That is a major disappointment. Well, whatever. Oh, fuck. Alright, well, we'll take one more pass by it, and then we'll take another pass this way, just in case, like, we can see it from a distance stuck up there. But, guys, it's not a big deal. I know a lot of people are really concerned about finding this thing, but it's not a big deal. It's not like everything's messed up if we don't find it. It's just, you know, I'm not going to go back on people's private property either, right? So, like, the trees, this is like a commercial spot that I'm not going to go wading through people's trees and shit. That's weird. So, but it's just really stupid that you've got all this space out here for this thing to land, and it goes in the tree. You got all this open space out here, and it goes in the tree. Yeah, I'm not going to be contacting the landowners, guys. I appreciate all these comments and reminders. I really do, but I'm not going to contact the landowners over this. It's not something to bother them with. Oh, fuck, it's right there in the goddamn tree. Jesus Christ, it's way hell up there. Hang on, you can see it from the road. God bless, well, we're sure as fuck not getting that thing back. Holy shit, I don't know how we missed that. Jesus Christ, it's all strung out up in the tree up there. Jesus Christ. I don't know how we missed that, but yeah, it's 1,010% up in the tree. I honest to God don't know how we didn't see that. Wow. It's right here too. Hold on, let me pull over. I'll get you a view of it. I might have to be facing the other way, though. The sun's in my eyes. Hang on. There it is. Hold on. I'll show you. Hang on, I'll get you. Let me go over to this side so I don't get smushed. It's way up in the tree. Maybe we can zoom in on it and check the condition, but I see the parachute. Oh, there goes the camera. Maybe we can see the condition of the sondes visually. I don't see the sondes. Yikes. Great. Well, that's never coming down. Sorry, tree. That's going to be stuck up there for the next couple months. Nothing I can do about that. I told you that was going to be stuck way up there. I knew that. I wonder, those are on such a long tether. You guys think those... Oh my God, I can see the string. Oh! Oh my God, I think we might be able to reach that. Check it out. See that right there? Wait a minute. Right there, look, there's one of the sondes. Follow the string, there's the chute. That means the other one should be hanging below that. There's the chute. You follow the string down. There's the intermet. I don't know where ours is. Guys, I think ours might have came detached. I don't see a string hanging off of that. There's no string hanging off the intermet. Hang on. I think our sonde got ripped off at some point. Because I don't see a string. Yeah, oh no, it's still there. Wait a minute. Oh no, it's gone. Oh no, ours is up there. Oh man, ours is stuck at the top. Shit. Yeah. Ours has to be attached to that somewhere. Well, actually, ours might be on the ground. It might have ripped off of there. Ours is missing. Okay. I think ours is missing. We're missing half of the spreader that was holding the other two sondes. I think they're probably stuck in the tree also. They probably got ripped off in the tree. But let me show you from over here. The string goes back up there, but see, hang on. There's our chute. There's what's left of the balloon. Follow that down. See this mess? The string goes back up and our sonde should be right there, the other one, but all we have is the intermet. Wait a minute. Yeah, that other string that was attached to the other sonde below the intermet is back up in there somewhere. It might actually be attached up above there. Oh no, it's right there. Where is it? No. Well, that'll never be down. Oh, that's great. Cool. Well, we found it. Mission accomplished. Nice. Nobody can move over at all, even just an inch. That's cool. Thanks, guys. That guy did. So, I mean, I walked under there. It wasn't there. It's possible the other half of the spreader fell off. I'll have to go back and look at data. We found it. There's nobody here, guys. It's a vacant area. We're good. All right. Let's get out of here. Well, we found it. Yeah, half of our apparatus is gone. Half of our apparatus is gone, which leads me to believe that it might be stuck farther up in the tree, honestly. But I'm not getting a signal on our on any of the other sondes. I'm only getting a signal on intermet. So I wonder if our spreader beam fell off of this on when the balloon burst, and everything kind of started falling apart. I don't know how we didn't see that. It was bright orange.
Head toward Freeland Road.
But I wonder if part of that broke off and it's laying somewhere else. Well, we did find it. Mission accomplished, I guess. We found it. I really don't know how I didn't see that, because I was looking up there. But I was right. It was in the top of the trees. God, I really wanted to get that back. I don't know where our sonde is, guys. I don't even think it's attached. I mean, where's the other 3 radio sondes? I have no idea. I really don't think that they're attached. I don't think they're attached. I think the spreader beam broke off, which is fine. We got data. I mean, we got the data we needed, so I don't really care about the rest.
Frank 1, 1042. Frank 1, 10.
At the light, turn left onto Illinois 47 North.
42.
Go figure. All it had to do was fall down like 10 feet sooner and it wouldn't have been in the tree. God, that's dumb. Pretty bad luck for that to happen. Well, that was fun. We tried. We definitely tried. Seriously, all that had to do was fall 10 feet sooner. It would have been on the ground. God dang it.
Number 99
Well, it's just going to sit there and measure the air temperature for us for the next God knows how long, I guess. There's no reason to go through. I mean, you're correct. I mean, you could do a balloon cut down device and then cut the string and have it fall at a certain point, but there's just no reason to, because we don't need to recover these. I mean, maybe for every 100 that we fly, there's one that I really want to recover. Like, the only reason that we're trying to recover this one is because it was a test case, and I wanted to see how our new radio sondes performed on ground impact. And it doesn't actually affect anything we do, so it's just not worth it. It's not actually an issue. Damn, if we would have been 2 minutes sooner, we would have seen that thing fall out of the sky. That would have been really cool.
Southbound, around outpost 282. Southbound outpost 282, it's a tow truck and a white Nissan Rogue on the right. A tow truck and white Nissan Rogue on the right.
So yeah, that was that. We tried. I guess that's the important part. Definitely did try. Now I gotta drive 2 hours back. You gotta be kidding me. Oh man. Oh yeah, if it weren't for the train, we would have had that, but whatever. Well, we'll go back and we'll take a look at our thermistor versus the internet. And from what I saw, it looked pretty much dead on, which is good, really good. Yeah, we did see the blimp. If I can get out of this state without getting gas, probably not. Yeah, I really didn't expect going to frickin' damn near Aurora, Illinois today. Yeah, I was worried about a cornfield here. I should have been worried about the tree. Ain't that how it goes? Yeah, I kind of think our radio's on, and the other ones are somewhere way not anywhere around here. Good thing that wasn't like critical or had a camera attached to it or something, or we'd be really having a bad day.
3443, 10 4.
But yeah, that thing went farther than I thought it would. Way farther than I thought it would. Because it was originally predicted to land somewhere by, like, was it McHenry? Or no, Marengo. And it looked like a real easy snatch, but no, it ended up like 25 miles southeast of there. Well, that's 4 hours of my life I'll never get back. We're down here almost to freaking Elgin. Still confused how I didn't see the damn thing, because I looked at the top of those trees like 5 times. But that thing was right where it said it was. It had like 7 decimal points on the frickin' latitude and longitude, so. But the fact that it's sitting there stationary, you know, it's gonna get a good GPS fix. I still wonder where the hell the other ones are at. And, you know, maybe they are on there, because when that thing fell, I mean, that was, the intermet sonde was a solid 20 feet below the top of the tree. So there's a bunch of, you know, a bunch of branches above that. So it's likely that those other ones probably are just caught on the branches up above, up where you can't see. But it's also possible. I was saying it's possible those other ones are in a field somewhere 20 miles away. But there is the everything else would have been below that intermet sonde. So I think that, because that intermet sonde had the longest string on it, so I think everything else just ended up above it, probably on those branches up there. Well, that was an unplanned adventure. I need to figure out if I'm going to Nebraska for tomorrow. There's a slight risk out there. Good news about this taking so long is that we got the 0Z models soon. So that'll help make a decision. I'd probably want to get to like Des Moines or something tonight and then just haul ass in the morning. Because it was originally looking like that, and I thought, well, shit, that ain't that bad. So if I went to Des Moines tonight, I'd only have like a 5-hour drive in the morning. And if we left at 10, then I'd get there at 3. That's doable. But then the damn 18Z HRRR came in, and it's got it all the way up there in like Cherry County. And it takes longer to get up there because you don't have the interstate. And I could make it. It's just really be kind of pushing it at this point, but we could try. So I'll have to see what it looks like when I get back to the office at like 8 o'clock tonight. Hopefully before 8 o'clock, but I gotta hurry back there as quick as I can, and then I'll look at the 0Z and make a decision. I don't know if it's worth. I don't know if it's worth going out there though, because I have a feeling because the HRRR came in pretty good at the 12Z. I just don't know about this 18Z. It'd be a 1 day, but it's not that far. Honestly, could leave in the morning, believe it or not, because if you think about it, if you've got a 12-hour drive, which if it was North Platte, it would be 10. But if you have a 12-hour drive, you leave at 4 a.m., you're there by 4 p.m. Storms usually start about 4 p.m., so you can do it. Definitely can do it. Kind of sucks, but you can do it. But it's got like a squall line, like half sort of in southern South Dakota, half sort of northern Nebraska. It's not looking as great no more. If I was out, and honestly, if this wouldn't have taken so long, I probably would be on the way already. But I don't know, we'll see. I mean, if I'm very tired, I'm not going to be able to do it. The thing to remember is, folks, like, you know, this has to be done. You know, I'm running out of time to get this crap ready for 2027. And I'm spread very thin. So I kind of had to get this done today because if we get a busy period here, I need to have as much data sets as I can so that while I'm gone, I can make use of my time by quality controlling it all. Anyway, I do think some rain is coming for this area in a few days, which will be good. Hopefully that actually happens. Well, a lot of people are hoping it does. Yeah, it sure would have been easier if that thing would have landed, honestly, anywhere else. But that's the problem you run into that kind of stuff this time of the year. If it's not the trees, it's the corn. You got a lot better luck doing that probably any time when the crops aren't up. Well, at least we got the green light for a change. That's kind of nice. Don't happen much. I didn't realize that we had driven 2 hours away. That went by pretty quick, holy crap. We did sit and wait for that train at least 10 minutes. That kind of threw me off, but honestly, if I would have known it was going to go this far, I probably would not have attempted. Just because if it would have been path, landing predicting out here, I probably would have. I would have wrote it off as being too close to Chicago or whatever. Getting in town, because in town you're never going to recover it. It's going to be on somebody's roof or something. Easy excuse to stream today, though, I tell you what. $4.49 for gas. You've got to be kidding me. How does anybody think that that's okay? It's Illinois too, and it's not the people of Illinois. It's a freaking dumbass governor. He's an idiot. Like, I'm sorry to be political, but even his own political party can't stand him. The gas tax is so stupid. I remember we used to go to Illinois for cheaper gas, 12 years ago. I remember being in high school and going to Illinois for gas because it was like 50 cents cheaper. And now with the freaking gas tax, it's worse. It's ridiculous. Like, I feel so bad for you people in Illinois. Like, I really do. It's not actually the people in Illinois that are problem. It is just the state. And I seriously feel so bad for you guys that you have to deal with this. Because, like, when you're in the central part of the state or you're over here, you got nowhere to escape it. You're stuck with it. It's too bad that, like, that's what politics does, is this crap. It sucks. I really do feel bad for you guys down here. Okay, let me see if I can order this on the damn app here. I need to get dinner, if you want to call it that. Choose pickup or McDelivery. How about drive-through? Oh, for God's sakes, you're kidding me, right? Are we not on the app here?
555 Prospect Boulevard, between Plum Street and Jefferson Avenue. Time of 1825.
I guess pickup, right? Even though it's at the drive-through?
555 Prospect Boulevard.
I don't know what's going on.
Ambulance 2.1 headed for a medical alarm activation.
I have a bunch of problems with the McDonald's app.
9-year-old female with difficulty breathing. 555 Prospect Boulevard.
They got any free stuff? Usually they got free stuff, but I'm not seeing any deals. What a ripoff. God damn it. You're kidding me, man. Chicken? I just want chicken nuggets. We got that? Where's that at here? There we go. Chicken nugget. You used to be able to get, like, free fries and stuff if you spent $1 or whatever. Like, where is that? Did they get rid of that? They probably got rid of that. They're probably sick of giving away free stuff. I think they did get rid of it. I don't see it anywhere. They got the FIFA World Cup meal. What the hell is that? FIFA World Cup meal 10-piece chicken McNuggets. Well, what makes the FIFA World Cup meal more expensive than the regular chicken nugget meal? Is it just because it's got a soccer ball on it or something? Or what's the story with that there? Sounds like a scam and a half.
Trauma or nurse, please call the Rock Up. Time now 1827.
Oh my God. How about we just don't even order anything at this rate? Jesus Christ. What is wrong with this app? And I know somebody's going to be like, oh, you could have went to the window and had this taken care of already. And you're absolutely correct. That's probably what I should have done. But they usually don't screw the order up on the app. And I think it's because the little loudspeaker things are like, the audio quality is just terrible. Like, you can't hear them, and I don't think they can hear you any better. So I think that the app is just better. Sometimes I think it's their fault, but most of the time I don't think it is. I mean, I can never understand them through the speaker.
Hi, would you be using the mobile app today?
Yeah, I got a code. It's VC89.
What's the code?
VC89.
What was it?
VC89.
For Vince?
Yep.
Sorry, was it the code for Vince?
Sure was.
Second window, please.
Sounds good. I'm getting the wrong order, aren't I? What was the code? I'm trying to tell you if you would stop talking. God. Jesus, that's all right. They must be really busy. All right. Okay, have a good one. Yeah. Oh, she was pissed. I don't know why. She looked pissed. She had that look on her face. She just... She reminded me of somebody. I don't know if I should talk about it or not. She did not like her job. I probably wouldn't like my job either. Well, I'm actually... Where does this have me going? I don't know why she gave me ketchup with chicken nuggets, but... Alright, I'm just gonna go, because I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go here. Because my GPS is like flip-flopping around here. I don't know if it wants me to take the interstate or if it's... So I need to move. Okay, we're taking the interstate. Alright, so that means we went the wrong way. That's cool. Well, I got a fix for that. And, some of you guys will probably say this is illegal. I'd probably argue that it's only illegal if you get caught. I'm pretty sure that's cop. Nope, it's not. But you can put your left-hand blinker on and you can do one of these here U-turns, just like this Toyota 4Runner or whatever that thing is in front of us just did. And there you go. There's no sign that says you can't do it, so I think that means you can do it. So that's what we do. Somebody will have a fit about it. That's all right. I get paid either way. I didn't shut that drawer all the way in the back. It's bouncing around. Oh, I know where we're at. Yeah, I know where we're at. That's that Love's over there that has bathrooms that look like somebody exploded in. It literally looks like a person blew up in there.
One in the same business. Look for 88. 10-4, I'll reach out to Berkeley Fire, see if they located anything.
Oh, I should have got gas. Actually, no, because it's cheaper up a ways. But I could probably make it to Beloit. Probably all right. So I don't know if that's mission accomplished or not, but we sure did attempt. I'm interested to go back and compare our thermistor readings with the other ones, but from what I saw, the preview, everything looked within like 2 degrees Celsius of everything, above 300 millibars, which is tough to do without solar correction. So with solar correction, it should be dead on. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with with the preview that I saw of some of this data. It's really hard to get the thermal or the solar correction. If you weren't at the beginning of the stream, what we're working on is the correcting the actual temperature, because even with a like a white or reflective coating on the the little glass bead thermistor, you can still get the solar radiation heating it up artificially, and it'll read warmer. It'll read warmer than the actual air temp, and mainly at height. Usually it's above 300 millibars that it does that. The reason for that is because the air is thinner. There's less air to help wick the heat off. So you have to apply some solar temperature correction, which is basically what we're finalizing here. All right, folks. Well, that's probably going to be about that for me. My batteries are all running low here. I didn't bring anything to charge this stuff either. Like, I kind of just threw everything in the car. Like, I really didn't plan on going after this, but I thought like 20 minutes before I launched it, well, an hour before I launched the damn thing, I was like, shoot, I should go try to get this. And here we are. 2 hours away in Illinois. Right where I don't like to go. And there's a 50-50 chance I'm in Nebraska this time tomorrow, so we'll see. So I don't know. I may be in Nebraska tomorrow, but it's going to have to look a little bit better than it did earlier, just because of the amount of stuff going on. Yeah, we did find the needle in the haystack. I told you guys that's what it is. I mean, if it weren't for that parachute, we never would have seen it. You know, I get all sorts of emails and suggestions, or people are like, put a flashing light on it, put a buzzer on it, blah, blah, blah. You know, those are great ideas, folks, but for me to spend money, like, we don't need to recover these. There's nothing that says I need to go recover these. So, like, it doesn't make sense to spend money on that, and not, more importantly, not just money, but weight. We don't want to spend the weight on it. It's all about keeping the weight down. Kind of cool that we can do that, though. I mean, I think what we do is pretty cool. I know it doesn't get a lot of attention, but like, I was kind of thinking about this the other night. It is pretty cool what we do. I mean, we're the only operation out here that does this. And I said that, and I got attacked for. I said that a couple months ago, and I got jumped by a bunch of stupid idiots, fucking handsy ass clowns on Twitter. I think they're weather people, but they're not. And I got jumped by them. They're like, oh, all sorts of people do what you do. No, they actually don't. And why would you pass me on the right and ride right up this semi's ass when there's a left lane right there? Jesus, lady. Just forget your driver's license and your brain at home? Anyway. Nobody does this. Which surprises me. You would think that in 2026, where technology is such a big thing, and it's so accessible, that like there would be a bunch of these storm chasing weather groups that would be doing all sorts of like field projects and stuff. The only other one that I know of that sort of does something like this is Mark Sudduth, but he doesn't really go out much. He just kind of goes out for hurricanes, and that's fine. Like, his thing is hurricanes, and that's there's nothing wrong with that. But like, he's the only one that does anything remotely close to this. It's pretty cool because, I mean, your money. You guys literally see what your money the GoFundMe, which is going on, by the way, down at the bottom there. The GoFundMe, the super chats, all that stuff goes to this, and you guys get to see every part of it. You know, some parts you don't see as much of, but like this. I mean, there's no storms today, but we still had like 500 people watching during the peak of this. And we went and found a parachute stuck in a tree. I mean, I think it's pretty cool that there's like so many branches of what we do. And there's so much going on. I'm really happy that we get to do it like this. I'm glad we have the freedom to do this. Like, that's why I could never work for like CNN or something or whatever. I actually had a job offer by a major network that is not Weather Channel and is not Fox. I actually support the Weather Channel. I really do like those guys over there. The people at the Weather Channel have always been nice to me. Anytime I've talked to anybody, and like seriously, they've all like everybody over there has always been super nice. Fox Weather can eat my ass. But it was a different network. I had a job offer like a year ago, but the thing is like they would direct me where to go, and I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. It was $125 a year, which is seriously good money, but I'm just like, I'm not gonna, like, I would have to shut down what I do, and it was a 1-year contract. So what happens if you don't want me after a year? Now I don't have anything. So I went back and looked at our Project Weather Eye expenses. Do you guys have any idea how much money I've put into this crap since September? From September to now, $76,500. Like, Jesus. Of my money. Of mine. Like, that came from social media. Like, that's literally my entire income, like, went into this. And I'm really glad I did it, because, you know, someday I'm going to die. And I might even die today, who knows. Someday I'm going to die, and I can't do shit with any money that I have once I'm dead. And I don't have any money. And I don't claim to. If I wasn't doing this, I wouldn't have any money either, because it's kind of a catch-22, because in order to have income, I have to do this. But in order to do this, I have to spend all my money. So it's like, whatever. But, like, that's, like, I'm myself, Radar Omega, Scientific Sales, these guys are helping boost it. Like, that's the big three right now. And then the audience. So I guess it's like the big four. It's the audience, it's me, and then you got Scientific Sales, and then you got Radar Omega / SDS Weather / whatever, you know, the big conglomerate kind of thing. But, you know, that's the 4 funding sources. And I'd love to get some more funding sources opened up here, but it's pretty cool that there's like this circle of supporters and audience members that think this is really neat. Like, you know, people pitch in $5 here, $5 there, and it adds up to something. Because it really has. And we're just getting started. Like I said, this was our year to kind of figure out how things all work. And Jesus Christ, the gloves are off next year. I got a guy that's, oh, I'm so happy. He was trying to work with Windborne. I don't like Windborne because I don't like Tomar. I think he's a dick. But anyway, that guy's been nothing but a nasty asshole to me, and he blocked me on Twitter, so screw him. But anyway, I don't like Windborne because they're polluting the environment. They're satellites. They might as well be satellites. Their weather balloons are plastic garbage bags. They're killing the freaking whales and fishes and stuff with them. But anyway, there was a guy that was, I guess, going to work with Windborne and was going to just start doing remote launches and stuff with Windborne, or with Windborne equipment in Europe. And this guy reached out to me. He's from France, and he's like, I see you're developing radio sondes. And obviously he's using like Google Translate, but basically what it came out to was like, would you be willing to share your specifications of that? And I was like, sure. So I basically told him how they work and what the sensors are, because that's important, right? The sensors are important because our hygrostor, the humidity sensor, is IDS, IPS, I forget the manufacturer, but I actually think it's the same one that Intermet uses. I'm not for certain. I'm really not trying to like sell out Intermet here. I'm just saying I'm pretty sure it's the same one Intermet uses. It's a really good humidity sensor. It's basically the best one you're going to get without getting whatever the hell proprietary thing Visala, whatever, or Gra use. But, you know, I tell people what it is, that it's like, here, you can trust our data because of this, right? So I told this guy what we used or whatever, and he's like, oh my god, this is everything I've wanted. And I was like, well, I tell you what, like, it's going to be a solid 12 months, 12 to 15 months, but once I have these fully production ready and I have, like, a surplus of them, I said, if you cover the shipping and the import taxes or whatever and all that crap, and you allow me access to the data, I said, I will cover the cost and I will send you like a dozen of these or whatever. Because I guess it's a group of like college kids, and they were going to do like remote weather balloon launches like across Western Europe, kind of basically doing what we're doing. But they were going to work on something that I guess Windborne is developing. Because I guess Windborne is developing like a regular radio sonde or whatever now. You know, like an RS-91 competitor, which, whatever. Do what you do, you Tomar. Sounds like a cancer. I gotta get my Tomar looked at. But anyway, I'm sorry. That guy said some really nasty crap about me before I had anything to do with weather balloons. And I never forget that kind of stuff. Like, he said a bunch of nasty stuff about me with no context 2 years ago. And because of stuff you saw on Twitter. And it's like, you know what? Hell with you, buddy. The hell with you. But anyway, everybody else out there is pretty cool. But I really think that would be cool to get some use cases over in Europe with our system as well. It's like we're apparently catching the attention of some other folks that are trying to do similar projects like this. And I actually think that's really cool, because I would happily work with other groups to get more data if it can be done in a coordinated effort. Because what we have, you can't just go build a radio sonde. Like, I'm not going to dog on anybody, but like, and stop me if I'm crossing a line. And, you know, if somebody wants to tell me I'm crossing a line, I'll say it. But there's some other groups that have done remote, not even if it's weather balloons, but they've done some remote, basically radio sonde, but not attached to weather balloon, whether it's been launched into a tornado or whatever. But there's been a couple of groups, or one, two, I don't know, that have done stuff like this. But what they're using is a Bosch BME 280 sensor, which we actually use that also, but for something else. But what I want to caution you guys with is, a lot of these folks come out here and they say they're doing a science mission. But then you look at what they're doing, and they're using a BME 280 to try to take atmospheric calculations. The BME 280 is an all-in-one. It's okay for like maybe on-the-ground weather stations that are stationary where you can like calibrate them. But for atmospheric measurement, definitely not. The humidity and the pressure on them absolutely could be. It's actually a very good pressure sensor and a pretty good humidity sensor, honestly. But not for temperature. For temperature, how these things work is it's like a system on a chip. And it's actually, the temperature is not actually the air temperature, it's the temperature of the chip. And Bosch flat out says that. They say it in the data sheet. They say that, you know, the temperature on there is not, you know, is oftentimes higher than ambient. The reason they have temperature on those chips is because it's to calculate the humidity, they want temperature on board. Well, the issue is, yeah, you can put one in a weather station and build it, and then you could put your Kestrel next to it and be like, oh, this BME 280 is reading 2.7 degrees higher than my Kestrel. The Kestrel's a calibrated instrument. So we're just going to calibrate the BME 280 so that it shows a value 2.7 degrees lower. Boom, done. Well, in the atmosphere, you can't do that. So I read a research paper from one of these groups. It was like, we're using a BME 280. And I'm just like, hard stop for a minute. How did this get published? Second of all, that is not an atmospheric ambient temperature sensing device here, and your entire abstract goes around temperature. Like temperature and inversion depth, which is inversions are going to be your temperature changes with height and stuff. Your inversions, like you're studying inversions, and you're using a sensor that doesn't even accurately measure the inversion. Like, hold on here. And I see that, and it's like, holy shit. Like, you're a moron. Like, I'm sorry, I don't know what to say. It's true. Like, oh my God, we've got false science out there. Like, we gotta say something about that, right? Well, I think the problem is a lot of people just want to throw something together and say, here you go, but people don't want to test it. Guys, I have burnt probably 25 of these Sting radiosondes over the past couple of months to get calibrated readings. And obviously, I've flown RS-41s, intermets, side by side with them like we did today to calibrate. We've done calibration in the lab on a scope, electrical calibration on a scope. I've even gone I have gone as much as scrutinizing the resistors that we put in there. Like, because I need a 10,000 ohm resistor, a 10K resistor, to put across the temperature sensors. So I ordered some 10K resistors from Amazon, and I found out that almost every resistor had a different resistance. One of them was 8,900 ohms, and then I'd pull another one out, and it was like 11,000 ohms, and I'm like, this is not good. So I had to go and find quality resistors. Like, I know it sounds ridiculous, but I had to quality control the resistors. It's like, for Christ's sakes, like, I had to find resistors from a manufacturer and a supplier that were actually 10K. Now, yeah, some of them might be 9,990. Some might be 10,075, but they're within 100 or 2 ohms of 10,000, and that's fine. And the reason I need that 10K ohm resistance is because that's basically our baseline for the thermistors. That's how we're able to read the resistance off of the thermistors. We have to read them against a value. So, like, we've gone as far as calibrating that, but then I see all these other people getting thousands of dollars, $500 super chat, $500 super chat, $500 super chat. Oh my God, we love your science. Oh my God. And then you look at the science and it's like, wait a minute, that's not science, that's Fisher Price. Like, what the frick, man? Like, and then you got us over here doing this right, and we just get attacked for it by other weather people. We hate your science. And it's like, wait a minute here, hold up. So you're telling me all I gotta do is scam people on the internet and say that I'm doing science but not actually do it, and we'll have enough money to fund it? But if we actually do the research, publish the results, and do the testing, then apparently that's wrong. I'm so confused. Welcome to Twitter. That was my story. But no, like, what I was getting at is we do so much bench testing and research on this stuff to make sure this is quality. Like, essentially, our radiosonde needs to match the accuracy of every other radiosonde out there to a degree. I'm going to flat out say right now that we are never going to match the wind calculation as good in the configuration that we launch these, because we launch with a short tether. There's a lot of pendulum swings, so we have to smooth it out. It's accurate, it's just not as detailed. If we launch it on a long string, fine. But when we're close to a tornado or a supercell, we can't do that long string. It's too cumbersome. We have to go with a 5-foot tether. And the problem with that is it swings back and forth, so you have to smooth the data. The sonde is capable of being very, very accurate, but we have to smooth out that data and kind of blur it over a little bit so that we get that noise out of there. But we also tell people that, right? So we're exposing our intention. I don't want to call them flaws, but our intentional, like, undersights, if that makes sense, or our kind of intentional shortcomings. But where I'm finding is we are dead accurate is with our thermals. Our humidity is within 1 to 1.75% of RS-41, Vaisala or whatever, above 400 HPA, 400 millibar. That's phenomenal. And it doesn't really matter that high anyway, but that's fantastic. Our temperature, without solar correction, is within 3 degrees of RS-41. With solar correction to be determined, but without solar correction, we are within 3 degrees of a solar corrected sonde. which tells me that once we click the button and allow the solar correction temperature curve on there, holy shit, it's probably going to be damn near dead on. I'm very, very happy with what we've come up with. This is fantastic, and the firmware on these sondes is incredible too. Absolutely incredible. So these things actually detect. I've got them set up so they detect when they've landed and stuff, because they have a screen on them. They actually go into a sleep mode and shut themselves off, but if somebody hits the button or turns it on, because I mean, if somebody finds it, they're going to try to turn it on. Like, it literally scrolls across the screen. It knows that it landed. It says, harmless weather instrument, go to, wxeye.org. It says that on the side of it too, but these things know that they're there. So, if somebody finds it, whatever. There's just a lot of stuff that can be done with these. In fact, one thing that I haven't talked to you guys about is these radio sondes actually emit their own Wi-Fi network. They actually, once they've landed, they will emit an open Wi-Fi network with no password. It literally is called, the SSID is literally weather balloon. So, if somebody's getting nosy and they're like, oh wow, why is there this thing that says weather balloon on my Wi-Fi? You click on it, and it takes you immediately to a splash screen, just like at the hotels where you go to log in. And it says, this is attached to a weather balloon, it's in your vicinity, this is what it looks like, this is the last GPS coordinate or whatever. So until that battery dies, it's actually emitting a Wi-Fi network that turns on once it's landed, which is really cool. These do a lot of really cool shit that probably isn't necessary, but I think it's neat. But there's a lot here, and you guys are going to find out a lot about it. As soon as it gets kind of slow and we get into winter and stuff, we don't have much to do, we'll go over a lot of it. But, this is what we do, folks. This is what your GoFundMe dollars are going for. It's not to buy cars. It's not to go on vacations. It's literally to do something that's going to change something. So we appreciate it, folks. A lot of cool stuff. No, I guess the moral of what I was getting at is we've built a lot in a short period of time. It's pretty cool, because we've done it on a peanut budget too. Because I gotta fight to make this stuff happen, guys. It's just... I wish I would have started doing this a couple years ago before the chaser stuff was so saturated. It's also hard, and it really sucks that there's so many of these storm chaser people on the internet just dogging on what we do. There was a kid on Twitter. He commented on my thing last night. He was like, I want to see how you're calibrating these or whatever. And I was like, well, it's very simple. And I told him how. And I was like, I wonder if that was sarcastic. And I click on his page. Sure as shit. A month ago, got a big long post about how everything that Project Weather Eye is doing is a scam and we don't understand what we're doing, blah blah blah. And it's just like, why do you tell people this crap? There honestly is a point, and I'm not a lawyer type person, but there is a point where if people are gonna not shut their mouths, there's a point where it becomes like libel and defamation and stuff. And if there is a squeaky wheel that needs a little bit of grease, I'm not afraid to grease that wheel with a fucking lawsuit. Because I'm dead serious. Because there's two people out there that constantly chirp about us, and they spread things that aren't true. And now that they're spreading things that could actually be considered harmful to my business, now they're kind of on some potentially thin ice. And like I said, you can't just start suing people. It doesn't work that way. But if there's going to be a wheel that continues to chirp for over 2 years now and does not stop chirping, it's going to get shot with a pellet gun, Bird, not wheel, but, shoot birds with a pellet gun. But, I mean, you shouldn't, but that's what people do. So I'm just over it. It's so stupid. These people, I just want people to go away. Get out of here. I don't, I get so sick, and there's that damn girl on Twitter, that Maddie or whatever. I was like some 20-year-old girl that's like obsessed with me, which is strange as hell because I'm an adult. That's basically a teenager. It's very uncomfortable for me. But this girl, just everything I post, she's like, "Oh, he's got a mental illness. Look at this." It's like, what mental illness? Because I don't want anything to do with you. Like, you're nuts, girl. Like, go away. Just everything I post, she's like, "This guy is a piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. Everything these people do is a piece of shit." It's like, get out of here, girl. Like, nobody wants you and your stupid ass mouth. Like, get out of here. Like, it's that kind of stuff where it's like, I just want these storm chasers to just go away. Like, leave us alone. Like, there's some good ones out there, but like these ones that just chirp and chirp and chirp, it's like, just go away. Just leave us alone. Go somewhere else. Jesus. Go to frickin' Greenland or something and get auctioned off or whatever. Whatever. Did Trump ever buy Greenland? Can we send everybody we don't like to Greenland, or did we not buy it yet? Does anybody know if we bought Greenland? We really need to hurry up and buy that. Because if somebody buys Greenland, then we can just start sending people that we don't like there. We should definitely do that. Do you guys think maybe we could just buy Greenland? Like, I don't know how many super chats it would take, but maybe we can just buy it for ourselves. Or do you think we could just go buy something else? Like, maybe we could buy Chicago, take it out of Illinois, make everybody in Illinois happy, and then just put everybody that we can't stand there. $4.19 for gas? Dude, that's ridiculous. You've got to be kidding me. This is just... I'm so sick and tired of this. What did we bomb? Seriously, people, I'm not getting political, but honestly, what happened? Did we blow Iran up again? Because I thought that was over with. Because it was getting better. Like, it was like 350 around here, and now it's 419 again. Like, did we frickin'... Like, what changed? Did we blow them up again, or what? Because this is getting ridiculous. Yeah, I guess that would be what England did to Australia. But yeah, same thing, whatever. Oh, we did blow them up again? Great. Yeah, can we stop blowing up Iran? Like, I understand we don't want them to have nukes and stuff, but like, can we just stop for a minute and let me fill up on gas, and then you can go back to whatever you're doing? Just let me buy some gas first. I can't even keep up with all that stuff, guys. It's just too much for me to even figure out. I'm getting just enough gas to get somewhere where the gas isn't $4.20 something or whatever. Because this is really dumb. This is really dumb. Because in Stoughton, it was like $3.79. I mean, part of this is Illinois. Oh, some jerk off freaking tangled the hose all up. God damn, I hate when people do that. Oh, there goes that hose. Thanks, person who left this. Like that. That's real nice of you. God, I hate that. People.
Brookfield, Wisconsin, offers compassionate, private care with experienced therapists who can help you heal at the root in a beautiful setting. Visit wellbrookrecovery.com.
C1 Trailer Sales is one of Wisconsin's largest dealers that's built on
4 gallons, that'll do it. Yeah, man, those service brakes must not work. God forbid you use them. Sorry. That didn't even get me a quarter of a tank. That's hilarious. That's funny. Cool. This thing drinks fuel. I don't even know what this gets for miles to gallon. I really don't. I don't even want to know. I really don't want to know. But that's okay, because I don't like intend to drive it all the time. But it does suck. These things don't do very good on gas to begin with, but you put a lift and bigger tires on them, and then they really don't do good on gas. These things really suck. Even when they were brand new, like from the factory, they suck for gas.
And then with Illinois, you replace the government like one, so that's a in Charge DL 14598 on a white transit.
Well, we'll see what them 0Z models say. Maybe I'll be going to Nebraska. I don't know. Maybe not. I was really hoping it would be closer to North Platte. All right, folks. Well, that's that. I think. That was fun. I mean, I'm happy that we were able to get to it. I obviously couldn't get it, but we got to it. That's pretty cool. I don't think it would have mattered if we would have got it, honestly, because I really don't think anything else was attached to it, unless it's farther up in that tree, which it might be. So I'm going to get out of here, folks. Tomorrow, I'm going to post... I got 2 videos that I'm going to post probably on Facebook. One from this launch today and then yesterday. So those will be coming, tomorrow and then the next day. I was going to start posting them tonight, but, I mean, it's going to be 8:30 by the time I freaking get home at this, or even back to the office at this rate, so. All right, everybody. I will see you guys later. Have a good night. Thanks for being here.